Yay. All right, that's the end of that practice match. Once the field is green, you can come and get your robot. Just a reminder, this is our last practice match on Aptiv before lunch. We will resume practice matches at 2 p.m. immediately after lunch. You can start queuing probably around 1:55. Also, during our lunch break is our field measurement and calibration time. You're welcome to come to the field and calibrate your cameras and sensors with the actual field lighting conditions. That will be from 1 p.m. until 2 p.m. All right, it looks like we're almost ready to start this practice match. Red Alliance, can you give me a thumbs up if you're ready? Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Hi, Aptiv field people who are here for measurement and calibration. We have a lot of teams here who want to do measurement and calibration. So we're going to have to hold and have a little bit of a line. If you are currently on the field, um, take your time, do your thing, but if you can move a little bit expeditiously so that we can have our other teams come on the field, that would be great. So once you guys get your calibration set, move on to your next area and then get off the field um, so that we can get teams moved through. Just a quick reminder to the teams on the field, we have about 15 minutes left of the measurement and calibration period. All right, welcome back to the Aptiv division. We're going to go ahead and start our practice matches very shortly. Just a reminder to the teams, we're running practice matches until 3 p.m. Driver teams, you should be in the stands by 3:15 for the drivers' meeting. That'll be displayed on the big projector screens. All right, teams, looks like we're almost ready for our practice match. Blue Alliance, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up. Red Alliance, I see some thumbs down. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. We're ready for this practice match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the field is green. Come and get your robots. You can fully unload them. If you'd like to participate in another practice match, please go to the end of the queue. All right, the field is green. We're waiting for a couple teams to get connected. Once you're ready, go ahead and give me a thumbs up. All right, looks like I have thumbs up on the red and blue alliances. Let's get this practice match started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Quick reminder for our teams. When you're loading your robot onto the field, please make sure that you ensure that the barge on your alliance is clear before you load your robots on. All right, we're almost ready to start this practice match. We're just waiting on one more team to connect to the field. All right, the field is green. Red Alliance, can I get some thumbs up, please? Blue Alliance, can I get some thumbs up? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Once the field is green, you guys can come and gather your robots. We are very full in queuing, so you most likely will not be able to do any more practice matches after these. We may have a couple slots open, so you can try and join the end of the queue. I think they work pretty well. All right, the field is green. We're just waiting on a couple robots to finish getting ready for the match. All right, Red Alliance, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we got thumbs down. All right, I got thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And that's the end of this match. When the field goes green, go ahead and collect your robots. And on the Aptiv field, we will be doing 3 more practice matches. 3 more practice matches on the Aptiv division. Also, teams, we are pretty much out of practice match slots. So if you are currently on the field or in the queue for a practice match, once you complete your match, go ahead and head straight back to the pits. All right, the field is green. I think we're waiting on just a couple teams to finish connecting. Red Alliance, are you guys all ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys all ready? All right, we'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And that's the end of the match. When the field is green, you can come and get your robots and return to the pits. All right, we are almost ready to start our penultimate practice match. Blue Alliance, can I get some thumbs up? Red Alliance, I have thumbs up. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. The field is green. You could come and get your robots and head back to the pits. And a reminder that the drivers' meeting is at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. All right, we are almost ready to start our final practice match. We're just waiting on some teams on the Blue Alliance to finish getting connected. While we're waiting on Blue Red Alliance, can I get some thumbs up if you're ready? And then whenever you guys are ready on the Blue Alliance, go ahead and give me some thumbs up. All right, I have thumbs up all around. We're going to get our final practice match on Aptiv running in 3, 2, 1, going. All right, the field is green. You can come and get your robots. And we will see you back in the stands for the drivers' meeting and then opening ceremonies starting at 3:15 p.m.
Attention everyone, the drivers meeting will be at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. The drivers meeting will be at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. Another reminder, everyone, the drivers meeting is at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. 3:15 p.m. in the stands here just in a few minutes. If you have a driver's button, please make sure you are in the stands. Hey everyone, we're going to begin the drivers meeting in the next couple minutes here. The drivers meeting will start in the next minute or two. Please be in the stands. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the First in Michigan State Championship here at the Saginaw Valley Rider Center. No, seriously, I want to congratulate each and every one of you. It's been a grueling few months here. You guys have been designing, building, wiring, programming, marketing, doing everything you can to make sure your team can compete to its fullest ability, and you've made it here. Again, give everyone a round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations. All right, everyone, you've been through this spiel at least 2 times already, so we'll try and get through it. My name is Kyle. I'm one of the very, very many FTAs and key volunteers here at this event to try and make it happen. All right, my goal, along with all the volunteers and staff at this event, is to ensure all teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, each and every one of you, and we're here to help. As an FTA, I'm here to serve your volunteers and help to make sure your robot is running the way it's supposed to and the field is working properly. I'm also here to help answer any and all questions or concerns you have, so please come talk to me, any of the FTAs, or head refs at any time during the event by waiting in the question box for each of one of our 4 divisional fields. So in this drivers meeting, we're going to go ahead and meet our key volunteers real quick. We'll share some important reminders, and then we're going to go into a little head referee session. So without further ado, let's go and introduce all of our key volunteers in our fields because they've been working so hard this whole season. We want to make sure we give them their proper recognition. So for DTE, we have Kyle Flynn and Jessica Messing as your FTAs. Your FTAA is Emily Medill. Your scorekeeper is Melanie Lever. And your 2 CSAs are Derek Wanacon and Ed Yazbek. Your head referee is Mark Garver, your lead cuer is Cindy Nader, and your field supervisor is Calvin Hartley. Give a nice round of applause for your DTE Key volunteers. Now, over to Consumers Field. Please welcome to the field Brad Clark and Brittany Ammerman, your FTAs, followed by FTAA Philip Kinn, scorekeeper Kelly McMonigal, CSAs Elijah Nation and Paul Bonin, and then your head referee Tito Huffman, lead cuer Becky, and field supervisor Jacoby Wright. Welcome to the field, Consumers. And now, over on the other side of the stadium, let's introduce our Hemlock volunteers. Please welcome to the field your FTAs Soren Zeiser, Elijah Hagberg, with FTAA Anna Shoemaker, scorekeeper Denise Carlson, CSA Kelly Malone and Josh Jacobson, along with head referee Alan Bennett, lead cuer Lynn McClement, and field supervisor Gary Bendies. Thank you, Hemlock volunteers, for being here. And our fourth field, and certainly not our least, our Aptiv field key volunteers. Please welcome to the field FTA's Jimmy Mish, Alan Stahl, with FTAA Michael Stapula, scorekeeper James Bowers, CSAs Patrick Hurley and Cody Wellman, along with head referee Brian Moorhead, lead cuer Trisha Edsmo, and field supervisor Lindsay Knowles. Please welcome the Aptiv key volunteers. Along with your divisional key field volunteer staff, we also have some floaters and other lead volunteer staff around at the venue. So your two other lead FTAs for this event are Jacob Capriccio and Alex Farah. And we have two floater field supervisors, which are Austin and Brian Hess. And then we have a lot of lead robot inspectors in the house, so please welcome Derek Wanacott, Doug Wright, John Bacon, Dan Katonsky, Isaac Reif, and Mark Komradzik. They are all in the house. All right, and along with that last group, I want to go ahead and bring the mic over to one of our LRIs, Dan, to go ahead and just talk about some reminders from robot inspection.
I want to thank everybody for a great job today getting inspected. You were awesome. I want to remind you that as you change your robot and make changes and upgrades to it through the competition, please come visit us. We'd like to make a note about what you did, make sure all the weights are good. It only takes a couple of seconds to do, so come visit us. And I wish you a lot of luck. And again, thank you for your cooperation.
All right, everyone. So now just a quick note on gracious professionalism. Please remember to model gracious professionalism. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil toward everyone and respectful while at an event and have examples. Safety is also our #1 priority here at this event. Safety glasses are required at all times while in the pits and around the field. No stepping over the guardrails. Wait for green lights and the team signs to display the word safe before entering the field after a match. Some matches may include a short period at the end for the refs and official scores to confirm coral and algae counts prior to finalizing the score. This period is indicated within purple lights on the team signs and the word count displayed. Teams are not allowed on the field during this time. Only a ref or FTA can give you direction to enter the field when lights are not green. For example, to check on your robot. Please make sure there is hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to secure it to the shelf. Each and every field driver station should have this. Robots impacting the driver station while may cause it to spring back. Please stand back from the shelf for safety. And use safety and caution and follow the guidance and direction of the field staff when removing robots from the cages, and be careful to not hit your head near the barge. Every driver station has an E-stop on the left and an A-stop on the right. The E-stop stops the robot as it has in past years, completely disabling the robot for the entire remainder of the match, and is located on the left edge of each driver station. The A-stop disables your robot for only the autonomous period and is located at the right edge of each driver station. Teams can press the A-stop before the start of a match if you don't want to move at all. The amber stack light will flash if you hit the button. If you didn't mean to press it, simply twist the button to undo before the match starts to have your auto run. Both of these buttons require some force to actuate, but once latched, no further action is needed. Significant force, such as slamming the button down, causing the button to fail, is considered arena damage. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, EMS can be found in the arena in the center of all 4 of our fields right there. There's a first aid banner. And there is also EMS in the pits located over at pit admin. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, any volunteer with the radio can call EMS as well. We want to make sure everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your team needs access to a ramp or any other accommodations on the field, please come see me or any of our FTAs at the divisions. Or talk to pit admin if there's anything we can provide while in the pits. Now, a quick word on volunteer interactions. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all first events is a positive one. The goal of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Talk to an event volunteer, program delivery partner, or a mentor you trust. If you feel like there's a concern of any kind that needs follow-up from First HQ, you can always report a concern via the First website. Now, a quick word on Wi-Fi. Even though we have great new radios that seem to have been working pretty well throughout the season, we still need to turn off all access points and wireless hotspots. Robots connected to the field using Wi-Fi, really any interference is a concern to the success of all teams at the event. All of y'all have been working very hard for the last couple months, so if you really need a hotspot or to do some work, I ask that you please leave the arena. Please note that this is also in the tournament manual, and we do have the technology in order to triangulate where Wi-Fi hotspots are coming from, and we don't want to have to escalate this with our head refs. And for those of you that still need some radios programmed, please note that the radio kiosk configuration station is located in the arena at the front when you enter in from the pits. Now, a quick word on the queuing process. We are using Nexus this event. So each team should have received a QR code, and it is not required to sign up for notifications, and no teams or individuals should feel compelled to sign up, but teams are still responsible for getting to the field on time for their matches. A missed or delayed notification from the app is not grounds for a replay. Please make sure while you're queuing for a match that you listen to your lead queuer for your division, and please make sure that your driver buttons are clearly visible. All 4 lead queuers will be checking to make sure that you have one on in order to let you into the arena. And also, please note that media is not allowed in queuing. They're allowed to come out with you, but once you get into your actual queuing spot, media badges are not allowed in that area. All right, now a quick word on scoring elements / field setup. So go ahead and talk to your FTA or field supervisor prior to match start if you think any of the game pieces are damaged. So if you would like to adjust the height of any of the cages for your match, just go ahead and let field reset know once you have placed your robot in the field. Otherwise, all cages will be left in the configuration used in the previous match. So just go ahead and let your field supervisor, FTA, or field reset know where you want your cage. Also, another quick note on alliance selection. After all qualification matches, we will move into alliance selection, and remember that there is a new process this year, and we'll be sticking very close to it. It's important that all team representatives come with a pick list in case your team becomes an alliance captain. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about that, feel free to come up to the question box. And now it's just kind of a quick note kind of on what we've been seeing across some events. Please make sure when you're in queuing and if you deploy code, please make sure that you go ahead and enable your robot to make sure that your code deploy works. All right? And just as a word of precaution, the sooner that you guys, get your robot on the field, turned on, your driver station connected, the more time and the more diagnostics we have sooner available to us that we're able to work with you and triage as to what's happening with your robot. Because again, you all made it this far, and we want to do everything we can to make sure your robot and your team are competing to the best of their ability. Now, with that said, I don't have anything else, and like I said, I'm very excited for this event. All of us key volunteers are very excited to be working with your teams and seeing how you compete. So now I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to our head ref crew.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Two bits of good news. First is I'm the last speaker in this drivers meeting, so we're done after I talk to you. And the next bit of good news is I only have 8 things to talk about on this list, so I won't be talking about it very long. First thing I'm going to do is reintroduce our 4 division head referees, because we can. On DTE, we have Mark Garver. On Brian Moorhead, we have Brian Moorhead on Aptiv right here. On consumers, Tito Huffman. Okay, and now you know which field is next. My name's Alan Bennett, and I'm on Hemlock. There can be pressure competing at the state championship. That pressure will provide many opportunities for you to display gracious professionalism. Okay, on to some details. This is item number 3, by the way, if you're keeping track. As you know, technicians have their spot when they sit next to the field during a match. Media people can only be on the field when their team is out. They need to stay in their designated area and cannot interact with the drive team during a match. Safety captains do not have field access. Item number 4, be aware of Rule G301, the delay of game penalty. You can receive a major foul or be disabled if you are not ready for your match in a timely fashion. There have been 2 recent rule updates. First, alliances now are required to have a human player in the processor area. This is actually a good thing. It helps you score more points and avoid penalties. Second, a team may not encourage another team to exclude their robot or be bypassed from qualification matches for any reason. Number 6, this is unique to the state championship. There will be audio bleed over from other fields. That means you are likely to hear field sounds and game announcers from other fields during your matches. Be careful and remember that field sounds and scoreboards are unofficial. The timers on the field are your single source of truth. Item number 7. If you have a question about a match, 1 student and up to 1 silent observer should come to the question box to talk to the head referee. There will be no viewing of video, photos, drawings, skits, sock puppets, or holographic projections. Okay. Now we are going to address some submitted questions. If you have any other questions, please come to the question box on your field. So who has the first question? Mark?
Sure. Thanks, Alan. Again, Mark Garver, DTE field. This question relates to when you come to the field to take your robot off the field. Can you release the carabiner up here? We ask that you work with the field reset crew, and they will assist you with that. Thank you.
All right, second question, Brian Moorhead on Aptiv. Can a human player switch load stations after autonomous? The answer is yes, you can switch zones after autonomous.
All right, Tito Huffman over at Consumers. Question is if a robot is swinging and they graze the ground at 3 seconds, will the climb be scored? If they're grazing the ground at plus 3 seconds at the end of the match, no, they will not qualify for climb points. And with that, we're all set. Thank you guys very much.
All right, everyone, I believe that's everything that we have. So again, thank you all for attending the drivers meeting. Go ahead, we need the first 2 or 3 matches to go ahead and start queuing. You will, if you're using Nexus, we'll go ahead and start queuing that as well on there. And opening ceremonies will start promptly at 4 p.m. So good luck to everyone. Congratulations for making this far. Have fun.
just best practice.
At the same time, and the energy.
Wow, that was pretty good. Keep that enthusiasm up. I'd like to introduce you to your Master of Ceremonies here on DTE, Mr. Brian Graham.
Good afternoon, Michigan. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Oh, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I said, good afternoon, Michigan. How y'all doing? Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. And welcome to the Ryder Center here at Saginaw Valley State University. Isn't this a great place? Yeah. You know, this year, Reefscape is part of our ocean-inspired theme called First Dive, and it's presented by Qualcomm. And we are proud to partner with Qualcomm to inspire students and watch them grow into inspiring leaders. And of course, I'd love to thank Qualcomm for their nearly 20 years of support and investing in your future. So let's give Qualcomm a huge round of applause. And of course, we're proud to partner with our Reefscape season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. They're one of the leading CNC manufacturers in the world, and they know that the skills you've learned here this season will bring success to you throughout your career. So whether it's preparing for an event like this, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics teams from around the world. So let's give Haas a huge round of applause. All right. Here we are at the First in Michigan State Championship. The first thing I want to do is just congratulate all the rookies that made it here. Did you know that we have about 20% of the rookies in Michigan made it here? That's 7 rookie teams. Let's welcome our rookies to the event. That is a really tough journey to get here. I also want to recognize our various field sponsors. So we're going to go around the room. We're going to start with the Aptiv Foundation field. Way down there. Hi, Aptiv. Hi, Aptiv Foundation. Now, down there on the Aptiv Foundation field, they have 4 rookie teams, but they also have the #1 ranked team in the state. So let's give them a huge round of applause. We're looking for some big things from the Aptiv Foundation field. Way over there in the corner is our Hemlock Semiconductor field. Hey, Hemlock Semiconductor. They've got 2 of our Hall of Fame teams down there, and they also have 2 partners that have met earlier in the season and won their districts. It's a little awkward because it's actually like 1.5 pairs because they both shared a common member. So congratulations down there. That's going to be interesting to see what comes out of Hemlock Semiconductor. So cheer on Hemlock Semiconductor. Let's hear it, Hemlock Semiconductor. Now behind me is the Consumers Energy Foundation field. How's it doing, Consumer? Oh! They know what's up. We have 9 of our district impact winners over there. 9 of them. But it's also our only division without a Hall of Fame team. But I'm looking, man, Consumers, you're loud. You're doing great. I can't wait to see you. And of course, here we are on DTE Energy Foundation field. Oh, yeah. Now, we have 2 pairs of teams that won their districts already this year, so I'm wondering if we're going to see them pair up. But sadly, we don't have any rookies over here on DTE, but I am excited to see what you all do. So let's hear it from DTE again. Now, all of the teams competing here have their different divisions. The volunteers kind of have a division as well. And we're all sponsored by Magna, so they're helping to power the volunteer experience. So let's give Magna a huge round of applause as well. Now, getting here is a long road. You'd agree with that, right? It's a very long road to get here. However, I do want to recognize a few teams this morning that had an extra long road to get here. If I could have the following teams please stand up in the stands so we can recognize you. Team 857, Superior RoboWorks. Over on consumers, 2586, Copperbots. 4375, West End Gearbusters. 6088, Stevenson Eagles. 7768, the Automatons. Over there on Hemlock Semiconductor, team 4391, the Bravebots. And 10589, the Binary Crows. Team 6637, the Beta Wolves. And 10505, the NASA Technomos. Now, why did I ask all these teams to stand? You guessed it. They're all teams from the UP. For those of you, yeah. And why would we call out the teams from the UP here? Well, for those of you who don't know, the bridge got closed yesterday. It was before yesterday, wasn't it? I believe so. Yeah, from ice and falling ice and wind. So they had to go the long way around. Yeah, oh, they're giving thumbs down to that. So we just want to recognize you and congratulate you on making it here. So let's give all of our UP teams a huge round of applause. Now students, I know you're excited to be here. You're excited to compete on the fields. But I want you to take advantage of everything we have to offer here at the state championships. What do I mean by that? Well, around the outside of the arena and in the pits, we have various colleges and universities here. Go talk to them. Learn about their programs. They're interested in you. Also, we have sponsor booths in the pits. Go talk to those companies. Learn what they do and what kind of employees they want to hire in the future. Also, take an opportunity to sign the Woody Flowers shirts at Pit Admin. And finally, I just want to point out that Cross the Road Electronics has a booth right in Pit Admin where they're selling all sorts of things that you might want to buy this weekend to help your robots. So go check out all those opportunities we have in the pits. At this time, I would like to introduce our first guest speaker. Please welcome Ryan Stowe, the Vice President of Reliability Operations at DTE.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. It is such a great honor to be here with you today. My name is Ryan Stowe. I'm the Vice President of Reliability Operations at DTE. And DTE is so very proud to be the lead sponsor and the title sponsor here today, and also for helping to support so many teams through this incredible competition of FIRST. It's amazing walking in here. My first time was about 5 years ago. My daughter actually, for a little shout out to the Biting Irish, Team 7660, Father Gabriel Richard, she was here with them as a rookie way back 5-6 years ago, and it's amazing to be able to walk in and see the energy and feel the energy from all the students, the parents, the volunteers to help make this great competition so well. So first, my first thank you is a thank you to all of the volunteers that helped bring this off, from DTE Energy and all. So first, let's give them a big round of applause. It takes so much more than just that to pull this off. There's so many coaches and supporters and volunteers on each of the teams, and the parents who are helped shuttling kids back and forth to get to all the practices and to work through all the things. So for all the parents and the coaches and the support for them. Let's also give them a big round of applause. What's so great about FIRST, from my opinion, from my experiences, is this is the real world. When you get together, you're going to have to, in the real world, you're going to have to solve and work on really tough problems and help make an impact for your community, for the world. And you're learning that in real time, and this is how things work. The skills that you're learning, how to collaborate and work together to solve big problems, are so important. At DTE Energy, we're working to rebuild our electric grid to help take on the challenges of crazy weather events. Like, we had tornadoes, ice, and snow all in the same day within, an hour's drive of where we're standing here today. We need an electric grid that's resilient and can handle that. We need it to be able to handle the challenges of the future. Electrification, renewables, and all the different kinds of solar and things like that that are coming onto our grid. So DTE Energy is so excited for the talent of the future that's coming through here and everything that you're going to learn. We look forward to helping bring folks like you through schools and universities and into the trades to help make a difference for the electric grid and for everybody. So thank you so much for your time and energy here today. It is so amazing, and it's so great to be here with you today. I look forward to it. Let's have a great competition. Good luck today.
That's pretty good, right?
All right, well, thank you for that message. At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to the screens in the middle of the arena for a short video from Hemlock Semiconductor.
Creating a connected and clean world requires the purest man-made substance in the world, polysilicon. HSC is a world leader in polysilicon manufacturing, powering both the semiconductor and solar industries. We create the building blocks of the chips that make our phones and cars smarter, and the ultra-low carbon solar panels that speed our transition to a clean energy future. Our hyper-pure polysilicon enables billions of devices around our connected world. In fact, nearly all electronic devices have HSC polysilicon in them. The same HSC technology that connects the world is also making it cleaner. Solar panels powered by HSC polysilicon generate billions of watts of electricity every year. But what we do is only half the battle. How we do it makes clean energy even cleaner. HSC is a global leader in ultra-low carbon solar, enabling the creation of high-performance solar panels with up to 50% less embodied carbon emissions. More energy generation, smaller climate footprint. That's good for all of us. The 21st century clean energy economy is here. HSC, connecting and energizing the world we share.
And please welcome, from Hemlock Semiconductor, Dr. Roy Furbank, the Chief Technology Officer.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I was worried this was going to be a quiet crowd, but you guys aren't disappointing. As he said, I'm Roy Furbank. I'm from Hemlock Semiconductor. I'm the Chief Technology Officer. Really excited to be here today, talk to you a little about what we do at HSC, but also thank you for all the good work and all the skills that you're learning. I brought a couple of my colleagues here to back me up in case I forget what to say. Who knew what polysilicon was before you saw that video? Ah, we got hands. Okay. Those of you that didn't know what it is, you've learned something today, right? And that's one of the core values that we have here is learning as part of the FIRST Robotics. So you might not hear about polysilicon in your day-to-day life, but I can guarantee that you're using it. It's in your pocket, in your phone, it's in your backpack, in your laptops and tablets. These days, it's just about in everything where there's semiconductor chips. As the video showed, we also make the polysilicon that goes into solar panels. So we're a key part of the sustainable energy future. This is really amazing. When MC first talked about who was here as rookie teams, I was a rookie last year, so I came here for the first time. My colleagues asked me to come and participate, and I was completely blown away at how awesome this is and how many people are sitting here and how the robots work and all the passion that goes into it. They certainly didn't have anything like this when I was in high school. So wanted to talk a little bit about volunteerism and the support we do at HSC in supporting the community. Like, we're very honored to be sponsoring one of the fields here. We also have a lot of members of our team, and my two colleagues here actually support teams. So with me today I have Tim Armstrong supporting the Freeland Fabricators. Yeah, all right. And Marcos Rodriguez from the Hemlock Gray Matter. And I think you guys are the defending champions. He said not to say that because it would be too much pressure. Yeah, so thank all the volunteers and everybody who's participated. I know we have a lot of students and a lot of members of the teams here, but this doesn't happen with a lot of extra support. The last thing I'll say is I was reflecting a little bit in preparation for this, and I was thinking about my personal career and my journey after leaving college. And I've had a lot of fantastic opportunities. I had the opportunity to serve in the military. I had the opportunity to go to graduate school and get an advanced degree. And then I've had the opportunity to spend the last probably 20 years working in the chemical industry in a variety of technical roles and also leadership roles. And I was reflecting a bit on the skills that I had worked on throughout my career and that I continue to work on. And they are exactly the same skills that you are developing as part of FIRST Robotics. These are things that will serve you well into the future. And lastly, thinking a little bit about the future. We're facing a lot of challenges in the future. Things are changing on a faster and faster pace, and it seems to get faster every day. So we're facing a lot of challenging problems. That's kind of one side of the coin. The other side of the coin, and I think that's some of what you're learning here, is that every challenge is an opportunity. And we have a lot of fantastic opportunities ahead of us, but we need each and every one of you to take these skills that you're learning here and bring forward so that you can be the technology leaders of the future. Yay, all right. All right, so I think there's a few more speakers, so I think that's enough out of me. Really just wanted to thank everybody for letting us be here. We're really proud to be a sponsor of this event year after year. And I'm super excited to see all the fantastic work of all your hard work in the competitions to come. So wish everybody the best of luck. Thank you. Throw out the shirts. I forgot that.
All right. Thank you. Let's hear it again for Hemlock Semiconductor and their support. Next, I would like to welcome Matt Cardell. He's from Aptiv, and he is the Vice President of Advanced Safety and User Experience, North America. Come on out, Matt.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having Aptiv here. Thanks for having me here. I brought my young daughters who are sitting right here who are going to watch and experience everything you've put together and done. I'm the Vice President Managing Director of Aptiv's Advanced Safety User Experience Division, where we provide active safety systems, automated driving systems, infotainment systems, digital cockpit systems to vehicle makers around the world. And we use robotics, frankly, every day in our products and our technologies that we bring to market, which is why we're just so proud to be a founding sponsor at FIRST Robotics here, where we've been for years and years. Maybe just an example of how we use robotics every day. For the active safety or autonomous driving systems, we use perception, whether it's vision, ultrasonics, LiDAR, radar, GPS, inertial measurement systems, all to essentially sense the world around us, just like you're doing. And we build an environmental model, a world model, and then we essentially build path planning around that. How do we keep the passengers in our vehicles safe? How do we keep the other occupants in the roadway safe? And then ultimately, how do we control the vehicle, and how do we do it in a safe manner? So listen, this is why robotics is such an important part of our company, why we're such a proud sponsor, and why we're frankly really excited to be here. So thanks for having me, thanks for having my young girls, and thanks for having Aptiv. With that, I'll turn it over to a short video about Aptiv. Thank you.
How do you explain to your children the difference that you make in the world? Here's how we do it. It starts with a dream of a safer, greener, and more connected future. We find the toughest challenges in mobility, and we bring together teams of innovators from around the globe to solve them. And then we design, we build, we test, and we design and build and test again. And again, and again. Each time making our products even better. The best part is, those products become part of the vehicles that we all drive. They connect us in new ways. They help reduce our impact on the environment. And they help save lives. We make change. We make a difference. We welcome all dreamers, innovators, and changemakers to join us.
Fantastic. Once again, thank you to the Aptiv Foundation for your support this weekend and all season. All right, our next guest speaker, please welcome Susan Brazier, Executive Director for the Center for Adult Learning here at Saginaw Valley State University. Also, her unofficial title, the Queen of Saginaw Valley State University.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Saginaw Valley State University. We're so excited to be here and to see all this excitement join us once again at this time of year. This marks the 7th year SVSU has had the honor of hosting such a prestigious event. Each year, the enthusiasm and the innovation that brings you continues to inspire all of us. Before we dive into the festivities, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge a key figure whose dedication has been instrumental in the FIRST Robotics, Gail Alpert of First in Michigan. Round of applause. I'll hear about that later, but as president of First in Michigan, Gail's unwavering commitment has propelled this program to new heights, impacting countless students and mentors along the way. Let's give one more round of applause for Gail, please. I also want to give a huge shout out to our key sponsors. They deserve another round of applause. Consumers Energy, DTE, Aptiv, and HSC. Again, I've had the pleasure of being involved with FIRST since the first year since 2017. FIRST has fostered a community of young minds where they thrive and highlight their talents. SVSU is proud to be part of this legacy, providing a platform of innovation meets opportunity. Now I want to make sure to send a big shout out to all the SVSU staff that helps makes this happen. The conference and events team, the food service, maintenance, custodial, graphics, admissions, and university police. Please give them a big round of applause. This year, we're thrilled to host 160 teams from across the state, bringing together over 5,000 students and additional 4,000 visitors. Some of you have braved tornadoes, thunderstorms, ice, loss of power. This community sends a shout out to all our thoughts and wishes to all that have been impacted and all the individuals helped with recovery efforts. Thank you. Our 2025 theme, First Dive, invites us to explore the wonders beneath the ocean's surface. Through the game Rescape, the teams have been challenged to engineer solutions that strengthen one of the ocean's most precious habitats. This theme underscores the importance of innovation and addressing real-world environmental challenges. As we celebrate the spirit of competition, it's essential to highlight the core values that first sets them apart. Gracious professionalism. It's about competing fiercely while treating each other with respect and kindness. It's about learning and growing together, even in competition. This is what makes our community special. All the teams, may your robots perform flawlessly, may your strategies unfold seamlessly, and may your experiences be unforgettable here. And remember, while the competition is fierce, it's the friendships and the learning and the gracious professionalism that truly define our success. So once again, welcome back to Saginaw Valley State University, and go Cardinals! Thank you.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for hosting us here at the Riders Center. All right, I would now like to direct everyone's attention to the screens in the middle of the arena for a short video from Aramco.
Aramco has a variety of STEM initiatives, and the First Robotics organization fits right into that program. Aramco is engineering, innovation, technology, and the championship here today really brings all of those things together in a really fun way.
Our focus is on getting kids interested in pursuing careers in science and engineering, but also giving them the skills necessary to be successful in such a career.
First is giving me a platform to scale it up and impact the global community as well with just best practices and in attracting girls, impacting urban communities, rural communities, low-income communities, children of color.
When you come to our events, they're engaged, they're having fun, they're learning at the same time, and the energy that you feel, and that's what we tell everybody. Just come to one of our events, you'll get it. We're incredibly grateful to have the support of organizations like Aramco. It's about putting resources in the hands of those kids that need to experience the program.
We teach them all the life skills, conflict resolution, the ability to develop 21st century skills, planning budgets, marketing plans, putting supply chains together for ordering parts to put their robot together.
Every time I come to this event, I know I'm a part of something big. And I know that these kids who I'm meeting, they're going to be very important people. And they're going to be the problem solvers of the future. And I love the idea that I get to be a part of that.
Thank you to all of you for inspiring innovators of tomorrow, like my daughters.
Now, for those of you who know how First in Michigan works, we've got several trailers that travel around the state. And in the past seasons, we've had 5 trailers. At some point, we had to add a 6th trailer. Aramco, who just showed us a video here, purchased our entire 6th trailer and everything that goes with it. So let's give Aramco a huge round of applause for buying our 6th trailer. All right. There is a group of folks that I think is important for you to know, and those are our referees. Now, as you know, the referees are here to make sure that we all play by the rules and have a good time. But remember, their rulings are final. There are no video replays, and follow the question box procedure that they laid out in the drivers' meeting. And once again, I know you've met them already once, but why don't we meet the head referees for each field? So down there on the Aptiv Foundation field, Brian Moorhead. Back on the Hemlock Semiconductor field, Alan Bennett. On Consumers Energy Foundation, Tito Huffman. And on the DTE Energy Foundation, Mark Garver. Now also, safety is extremely important to us here at First, and so we have our safety managers at the event. And today we have 4 safety managers plus an assistant. Our safety managers here today is Denise Messina, Nick George, Ted Dean, and Bryce Kirchice. And their assistant, Kane. Kane is the dog if you haven't seen him yet. I'm sure you're going to find Kane at some point. Now, I do want to mention that every team should have a safety plan. So if we needed to evacuate the building for some reason, make sure you have a place for your team to meet together so you can check accountability and make sure everyone got out safe. Also, I want to make sure that everyone has a safe, nurturing, and fun environment here this weekend. So if you see something or someone that is making you uncomfortable, find a trusted adult and ask for some help. Also, on the flip side, if somebody's really doing an awesome job and really just impressing the heck out of you, make sure that you celebrate that and celebrate the gracious professionalism. Does it all sound like a good idea? Yeah? All right. I also want to take just a second to thank our mentors and coaches. Let's give our mentors and coaches a huge round of applause. They are a huge part. They are a huge part of making this event a success. And teachers, a special note, I know you've heard this earlier in the season, but remember to log the hours you spend with your team outside of competition with the MDE for continuing education credits. So just remember that little fact. Also, once again, we're hoping to have grants for teams in the future. That way you can build a first Lego League team at the lower level schools, maybe a first tech challenge in the middle schools, and even possibly another FRC team in the high schools. So look at how you would spend that grant money to further your team's success. At this time, I would now like to recognize and introduce you to your game announcers and MCs for each division. On the Aptiv Foundation field, your MC, Nick Clark, and your game announcers, Lily Ekman and George Spencer. On the Hemlock Semiconductor field, your MC, Sydney Grew, and your game announcers, Chuck Newbecker and Nico Kalsunis. Over on Consumers Energy Foundation, your MC, Tristan DeVries, and your game announcer, Matt Polhumis. And over here on the DTE Energy Foundation field, I'll be your MC, and your game announcers, Matt Dunkley, and the voice of First in Michigan, Tom Nader. At this time, I'd like everyone to please rise and remove your hats for our national anthem. And performing our national anthem today is Michaela Fillinger from Saginaw Valley State University.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Very good. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you. And with that, I think it's time to start playing some matches, don't you? All right. We're going to break up into the 4 different divisions. We'll get your matches started in just a few seconds.
That's from Kim.
MC microphone, testing, 1, 2, 3. MC microphone, 1, 2, 3.
GA microphone, 1, 2, 3. Game announcer microphone, 1, 2, 3.
All right, Aptiv Foundation Field. Who's ready for some reefscape? Congratulations on making it to the state championship. I know we introduced ourselves during opening ceremonies, but I do want to get one more round of applause for your game announcer. Please give it up for George Spencer. George, let's meet our teams for round 1 here on the Aptiv Foundation Field. Starting us off, it's 17:01.
From Detroit, Michigan, sponsored by W.J. O'Neill and DeRoy Telemetry, it is the RoboCubs.
Winners of the Mount Pleasant District, it's 52-16.
The Evil Empire, sponsored by Dow Chemical and First of Great Lakes Bay Region.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 56-60.
Symmetrical Chaos, sponsored by General Motors, Kettering University, and Mid-Michigan Metal Sales.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 58-75.
Red Storm Robotics from Kentwood, sponsored by GE Aviation.
In the middle, it's 50-66.
Singularity from Saline, sponsored by CV Engineering, Ford, and Kelly Orthodontics.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's 66-37.
The Beta Wolves, sponsored by DTE Energy, Highline, and Johnson Controls.
Aptiv Foundation Field, we are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match number 1 here on Aptiv Field. We've got 2 corals up on the blue side. And oh my, we've got 5, maybe 6 up on the red side. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 58 to blue 37. 17:01 to RoboCubs. Grab on Algae, and it goes into the red net. That's 4-4 red. As 56:06, Symmetrical Chaos continues to score over at the Red Alliance. (52:16) Evil Empire also cycling coral rapidly from the loading station over to the reef. And with 1 minute and 30 seconds, Red's up 126 to a blue 87. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 56:06 Singularity also cycling in between their coral station and the Blue Reef. Blue has 1 level completed. We have a cooperation bonus started on our field here. And Red already has that ranking point for completing 3 levels on the reef as they continue to score. It looks like our Red Alliance is trying to fill up all of the branches on the Red Reef. And with 30 seconds left, Red's up 171 to a 126. Blue has scored 4 Algae. Red scored 5. And we are now in the end game period as our robots move towards the barge, capture those deep cages, and attempt to get up off the ground. We've got 1, 2 red robots off the ground. Looks like we've got 1 blue robot off the seafloor. And we will see the official scores here shortly. A preliminary first match score of 190 to 131. The fields are green. Go get your machines. And James says our scores are good. Let's see the final scores on this first qualification match. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. With a score of 216 to 145. Red Alliance taking home 6 ranking points, but Blue's not going home empty-handed, even without winning the match, going home with 3 ranking points.
You want to know how competitive this Aptiv Foundation field is going to be? In our first match of the day, we just maxed out the amount of ranking points you can have in one match. This is going to be real fun here on the Aptiv Foundation field.
For the Aptiv audience here, you have 19 district event winners represented on this field. You have 12 finalists represented on this field. You also have 3 teams on Aptiv, 3 that have won 2 district events.
I have also just been informed that Red Alliance 216 score is now the top score in a Michigan State match. That's insane. Our first match here, and we've already topped the Michigan State high score. Welcome to the Aptiv Foundation field here at Saginaw State University. George, let's meet our teams for match number 2. Starting us off on the red side, it's 51-93.
The Pantheon, represented by Dow Corporation and Nextier.
In the middle, it's 44-05.
The Adams family, represented by Husky Precision and the Lear Corporation.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give it up for 51-52.
The Autobots, represented by Petroleum Inc. and Oswego Schools.
Moving on down to the blue side, starting us off, it's 36-04.
It's the Goon Squad, represented by General Motors and Altair.
In the middle, it's one of our rookie teams. It's 103-49.
It is the Pontiac Firebirds, represented by NASA and General Motors.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, give it up for 1498.
The Polar Pirates, sponsored by Tom Line, Dean Sarns, and DCS Waterjet.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match number 2 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. All 6 robots moving. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, looks like 5 scored high over on the Blue Alliance. Looks like 4 scored high over on the Red Alliance. And as we move into the teleoperated period, Blues up 52 to a red 37. 36-04, the Goon Squad moves over to their coral station. They grab another piece of coral. They missed on their first one. Let's see if they can get this one scored, and they do. Meanwhile, those great rookies from Pontiac also cycling coral through. And they are scoring on level number 1, and that's 2 more points for blue. 1498, the Polar Pirates. Also scoring multiple coral on the Blue Reef. And with a minute and 25 seconds left, this is a very close match. Reds at 87, Blues at 77. Over on the Red Alliance. 51-53, the Alton bots. Looks like they're trying to cycle or get a piece of coral out of their loading station. They do, and they score again. The Red Alliance has all but one branch filled on a level 4. 45-05, the Adams family contributing to that red score. As are the Parthians. We've got about 35 seconds left. This match can go anyone's way. Only 7 points between these alliances. And they continue to, as the lead continues to change between the Red and the Blue Alliance. It may be the end game that decides this one. We've got 1, 2 blue robots moving over towards their blue barge. 3 red robots at the red barge. 1498, Polar Pirates and Goon Squad are off the seafloor. And we've got 2 red robots also off the seafloor. And we'll see the official scores here shortly. The lights are green. Come get your machines. James says that we're ready for the scores. Again, a very close competitive match, and the Blue Alliance takes this one home. 172 to 167. The Blue Alliance taking home 6 ranking points. The Red Alliance taking home 2.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 3 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 3-0-2.
From Lake Orion High School, sponsored by General Motors and Aptiv, it is the Dragons.
In the middle, give it up for 1076.
Pie High Samurai, sponsored by Knight Foundation and Michigan Department of Education.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 226.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Hammerheads, sponsored by General Motors and Magna.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 7790.
All the way down from Harbor Springs, it is Baywatch Robotics, sponsored by First Community Bank and Evening Star Journal.
Their alliance partner, it's 6344.
The Yale Gigawatt, sponsored by the DuPont Family Fund.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 858.
Demon Robotics, sponsored by Prigent Clay, GE Aerospace, and Wyoming Public Schools. And that completes our Blue Alliance.
start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 3 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going up. Level 4 for the Red Alliance. 2 going up for Blue with an algae score. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 58 to a Blue 23. Pie High Samurai grabs an algae. They score it into the red processor as the Blue human player grabs that algae, and they also put up 4 for Blue. Net 2 points, each algae red. 226 the Hammerheads. Rapidly cycling between the Coral Station and the Red Reef. And it looks like the Red Alliance has all but one level filled on level 4 already. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 7790. De-algaing their Blue Reef, so their compatriots on the Blue Alliance can score more. 6344, the Gigawatts. Trying to obtain another algae so they can score as Baywatch Robotics continues to score over here for Red. Demon Robotics, 858, they grab an algae. They score again, high for Blue, up in the net. And with 45 seconds left, Red's up 155 to a Blue 86. The Alliances have achieved the cooperation bonus. Red already has 3 levels completed. They're bringing home a ranking point no matter what. And Blue is also very close. And we get down to the end game period. Let's see how many of these machines can get up off the seafloor. 302, the Dragons. The machine is currently saving some battery power. Let's hope they can get that thing running and over to the barge. And we've got 1 Blue robot off the turf. 1 Red robot up. And we'll see the final scores here shortly for qualification match number 3. I think we're ready for the official scores for qualification match number 3. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 180 to 119. Red Alliance taking home 6 ranking points. Blue Alliance is not going home empty-handed. They are taking home 2.
Why?
Ready.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 4 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 494.
It's the Martians from Goodrich, sponsored by General Motors and the people of the state of Michigan.
Their alliance partner, it's 4377.
Boyne City Blaze, sponsored by BC Booster Foundation and Boyne City Public Schools.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots, sponsored by Dexter Community Schools, Bausch, and Michigan Department of Education.
Make my way down to the blue side. One of our rookie teams, it's 10505.
NASA Technomos, sponsored by NASA and Highline Fast Internet.
In the middle, it's 2137.
The Oxford RoboCat, sponsored by Oxford High School Career Technology Education and Nissan.
And rounding out our blue alliance, it's 10606.
From Madison Heights, the Foley Flare, sponsored by Autodesk and McCourtney McKay.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match number 4. Of course, all 6 of our robots are moving. The Torque team has scored 3 times on level 4. We've got 3 scores on level 4 over on the Red Alliance. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 33 to a red 30. 4377, the machine from Boyne City, taking an algae off the reef so that their partners can score more easily. Trying to get it into the red processor. That one misses as they go back for another one. Meanwhile, both their compatriots, the Dreadbots, that's 3556. And the Martians, 494, scoring on the Blue Reef. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 10-505, trying to slow down the red scoring, playing a little bit of defense over here on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, Torque and the NASA team continue to score over here for Blue. We've got just under a minute left. Blue's up 132 to a red 116. Still a relatively close match. Oxford moves over to scoring coral. They throw an algae up. That one doesn't quite stay in the reef as they continue to score for the Blue Alliance. This is a very close match. This one can go either way. And red has just taken the lead. Blue just grabbed it back, and we are at endgame. The teams both have the cooperation bonus. They both have at least one ranking point for the reef, As these machines move towards the barge, we've got one blue, a robot, trying to get up off the seafloor. We've got the Martians for the Red Alliance up, and we will see the official scores here shortly. So guys, James is our official scorer here over on Aptiv. He just gave me the thumbs up. That means we're ready for the official scores on qualification match number 4. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 172 to 166. Blue Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. Red certainly not going home empty-handed. They took home 3. Oh, God. I think we're good with the numbers, Nick.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 5 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 2:45.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Atom Bot, sponsored by General Motors and Aptiv.
Their alliance partner, it's 6615.
The Belvillians, sponsored by Belleville, Maine, LLC, and Atchison Ford.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, nerd alert, it's 2337!
The Unbelievable Engine Nerd, sponsored by General Motors, Premier Tooling Systems, and 221 Robotics System.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for Team 5150.
It's the Hybrid Hornet, sponsored by Michigan Lumber Company.
In the middle, it's 5314.
The Icebots, all the way down from Peltston, sponsored by BAE Systems and Cook's Hardware.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, give it up for 107!
From Holland, it is Team Robotics, sponsored by Tommy's Express Car Wash and 3R Automation. And that rounds out our Blue Alliance.
We've got a thumbs up on the Aptiv Foundation field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match number 5. We have one score over on red. Correction, on blue on level 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 scored on the Red Alliance as we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 34 to a blue 19. Hybrid Hornets 5150. Looks like they're looking to lining up to get an algae off the reef over on the blue side. Meanwhile, 107, Team Robotics, also working on scoring for blue. They have a coral in their possession, and they go up and score on level 2. 53-14, Icebots also trying to score up on level 4 for the Blue Alliance, and they do, and that's 5 for blue. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 245, the Atom Bots cycling between the Coral Station and the Reef, trying to get some more game pieces in hand. Meanwhile, the Engineers, winner of 2 districts here in Michigan so far, continuing to score up on level 4, and with a minute and 5 seconds left, we'll see when red does break 100, and they do with a minute left. 66-15, the Belvillians grab an algae. However, they let that one go, and they're moving over onto the blue side of the field. Not sure quite what they have in mind, as there are 2 algae scored into the red processor, 1 scored into blue, and these teams have their cooperation bonus in play. And at endgame, red's up 145 to a blue 106. The Red Alliance has enough levels completed on the barge. They're going to bring home a ranking point no matter what. 23-37, Engineers, and 245, the Atom Bots. Up off the seafloor over on the red barge, we've got Hybrid Hornets also up off the turf for the Blue Alliance, and we'll see the official scores here shortly.
Been promoted to official school. In my car, I have my sack shirt too. That's the one I've been using. I've been on 4-1. Oh, okay. They've tuned it to me.
We ready yet?
Trying to argue that they couldn't score in the one team scored.
And our official scores are ready for qualification match 5. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 170 to 134. Red Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. Blue taking home 3.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 6 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 92-55.
The Bot Masters, sponsored by American Association of University Women's Grosse Pointe.
Their alliance partner, it's 60-29.
The Railbot, sponsored by Ford Motor Company and Lincoln Park.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 42-37.
Team Lanceabots, sponsored by the Richard Thomas family and Lakeshore Excellence.
Moving on now to the blue side, this is 2075.
Enigma Robotics, sponsored by Bulb Digital.
In the middle, it's 31-75.
It's Night Vision, sponsored by PVC Chemicals and Premier Automation Contractors.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 106-33.
B-Botics, sponsored by Bridgman High School.
Also, the speakers are aimed away from you. It's really hard to hear yourself, but you're definitely loud enough. What's that? Since all of the speakers with your voice are pointing away from you, it's really hard to hear yourself talk, but you're definitely loud enough. Being here is great, but you can't hear yourself.
We are ready to start. Nope.
Or maybe we're not ready.
That is what we call a false start. That's when I get the thumbs up, but then it quickly goes down as soon as I try and start the match. That's how you know our head ref has good eyes. We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 6 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. We have 1-2 Coral scored high over on the Blue Alliance, 1 over on the Red Alliance. Make it 3-4 Blue as Enigma Robotics tries to score a third one, but we move into that tele-operated period. Blues up 30 to a red 25. $60-29, that's the Railbots. They have a piece of algae in their possession, trying to push it into the red processor, and they do. And they're going back for another piece of algae as 42-37 Team Lancebot. The machine with those great red LEDs scores up at level 4. 92-55. The Bot Masters also contributing to the score over here on the Red Alliance. And with a minute and 20 seconds left, Blues up 100 to red 80. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, Enigma Robotics, 20-75, showing why they're an event winner already this year. Going up to level 4 and easily scoring. This machine's rapidly cycling between the reef and the core loading station. Night Vision also cycling Coral and showing off their skills, scoring for Algae as well. Robotics also helping to contribute to the blue score. They shoot and score at level 2, and with 30 seconds left, Blues up 149 to a red 117. Both alliances have activated the cooperation bonus. Blue Alliance has gained enough on the reef to get a ranking point for that. And with 7 seconds left, the machines are moving towards the barge. We've got 1, 2 blue robots up and off the ground. 1 red robot up off the seafloor, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. James says we're ready for our official scores. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. With a score of 205 to 144. Blue Alliance taking home 6 ranking points, but Red not going home empty-handed, taking home 2.
Where's your tablet?
Right over here.
Thank you.
We're still doing sponsors for 2 more matches.
So you are already up for match 7, which is the next one, and you're going to have to go down through.
Okay.
Symmetrical Chaos, this is their second match already. And then, of course, I always go by play-by-play, but here you go, dear.
Thank you.
So let's see all the chances of Brian off the tip.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, where are their sponsors?
So we go to the announce.
Thank you. Sorry, it's been a minute.
Oh, no.
All right, we are ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 7. George is on his dinner break, so please welcome your game announcer, Lily Ekman. Starting us off on the red side, it's 56-60.
From Atherton High School, give it up for Symmetrical Chaos.
Their alliance partner is Team 51.
Sponsored by GM Propulsion Systems, Aptiv, Magna, and DTE, it's the Wings of Fire.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 862.
Sponsored by Bosch, Jabil, Nissan, and Yazaki, it's Lightning Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Aptiv Foundation field, it's 103.49.
It's the Pontiac Firebirds.
Their alliance partner, it's 96.73.
Sponsored by Ithaca High School, it's the Volt Vespids.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 9.10.
Sponsored by GM Autodesk and Easy is the Foley Freeze.
We are ready to start this match on the Aptiv Foundation field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 7 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. We're seeing immediate movement from all robots on this field as some are trying to get that algae into the barge. Some are placing that coral with 2 seconds left in autonomous. And now that tally-up has begun over on the blue Alliance side of the field. We're seeing the Foley Freeze team 910 immediately dropping the ball, while the Pontiac Firebirds going and placing that coral as they're up against their sister team on the Red Alliance, Team 51, also from Pontiac. 96-73, going for that coral, dropping it, going back to their reef while the Foley Freeze place a level 4 and get some of that algae out of the reef. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 51 placing a level 3 piece of coral. Lightning Robotics following with the same 1 minute 30 seconds left. Team 51 dropping a coral as they're trying to place that level 4 as their alliance partners are continuing to place level 2. We're seeing some parts on the field over here on the blue alliance side. The Foley Freeze lining themselves up, dropping a coral outside of their robot with a little over 1 minute left in this match. The Red Alliance currently leading 3 digits to 2, 112-78. Lightning Robotics going in with that piece of algae into the barge, going back for a piece of coral, cycling themselves around, lining themselves up, and Lightning Robotics places a level 4 coral. Team 910 following suit for the Blue Alliance, 45 seconds remaining. Red Alliance currently leading 145-103, little over 30 seconds remaining. The Pontiac Firebirds trying to align themselves up for that level 2, while their alliance partners drop one onto the reef. Less than 30 seconds remaining. On the Red Alliance, Team 51 is now aligning themselves to go and climb on that cage. 51 lines up. Symmetrical Chaos lines up. We have one Blue Alliance robot up. 5660 is climbing. Lightning Robotics is climbing. Lightning is up. 9673 is up with 1 second remaining. The lights are green. You may now go and get your robots so we can get ready for the next match. All right, here come the scores for match 7. The Red Alliance wins this match, leading the Blue Alliance 194-134, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Red Alliance.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 8 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 51-52.
Give it up for the Autobots.
In the middle, it's 77-90.
Baywatch Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 50-66.
Saline Singularity.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Aptiv Foundation field, it's 43-77.
The Boyne City Blaze.
In the middle, 51-93.
Team Pantheon.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 63-44.
The Yale Gigawatts.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And look at these robots go. It's qualification match 8 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. We're seeing movement from both alliances during this autonomous period, but not all the robots with 1 second left. Now that the teleoperated period has begun, the Red Alliance does have a significant lead against the Blue, but the Blue can still come back and win the match. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, we see the Saline Singularity team going and cycling those coral pieces from their human player station over to the reef, placing a level 3 piece of coral. Singularity going in again for a level 4, placing it successfully for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to keep that lead. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, I see some robots tipping over here as they're trying to get around that algae. 51-93 going up to that level 3, placing pieces of coral successfully as their alliance partner drops it outside of the reef. 51-93 going in yet again. 63-44 aligning themselves up for the Blue Alliance. That's the Yale Gigawatts, placing it and dropping it outside of the reef. 50-66, still cycling those coral pieces for the Red Alliance, followed by 77-90 for the Red, placing it on the level 1. Saline going in again and realigning themselves by their alliance partner. Less than 1 minute remaining in this match. The Red Alliance is leading against the Blue 99-51. Saline still aligning themselves up, while on the Blue Alliance, the Yale Gigawatts placing a piece of coral on the reef for that level 2. 43-77, processing some algae, placing it successfully. Less than 30 seconds remaining in this match. 63-44 going for that cage. Followed by 77-90 for the Red. 2 Blue robots parking and climbing. We have 1 Red Alliance robot up. With 5, 4. We have 1 Blue Alliance robot up. We have 2 Blue Alliance robots up and 2 on the Red. The lights are green. Come get your robots. And here come the scores for match 8. The Red Alliance wins this match, leading the Blue Alliance 166 to 108, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Red Alliance and 1 for the Blue.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 9 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 105.05.
The NASA Technomos.
In the middle, it's 66.37.
The Beta Wolves.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 23.37.
The Engine Nerds.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for Team 302.
The Dragons.
In the middle, it's 44.05.
The Addams Family.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 38.75.
Red Storm Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And all 6 robots are moving here on the Aptiv Foundation field. It's qualification match 9 on our first day of competition. 5 seconds left in this autonomous period. Let's see who leads us because it looks close. Now that the teleoperated period has begun, the Blue Alliance only has a 4-point lead. Again, and it's climbing. Let's see who's going to win this match. All right, on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have all the robots moving, getting pieces of coral, moving algae. 302 the Dragons out of Lake Orion, placing a level 4 coral then grabbing an algae but missing the shot into the barge, while their alliance partner 3875 goes and processes some algae, followed by the Adams family, last year's Hemlock Division winner. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2337, the Engine Nerds, winners of 2 of our districts this season, placing some coral. Going back to the human player station, cycling it out, while their alliance partners are trying to do the same. Engine Nerds go in for that level 4, making it quickly and successfully. The Beta Wolves, one of our UP teams, also placing a level 4 coral. And, oh, it's looking a little tippy over here. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, the Blue Alliance still has the lead against the Red. The Adams family lining themselves up. 302 placing coral, followed by their alliance partners. And all 3 have placed some coral. 302 cycling them out, followed by the Red Alliance with 45 seconds remaining. The Blue Alliance has a 30-point lead in climbing against the Red. Team 10505, one of our rookie teams here at the Michigan State Championship, processing some of that algae as that human player goes and shoots it into the barge successfully for the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds remaining. That gap is getting close. We have 1 Blue Alliance robot up. The Adams family is up. 3875 is up. The Engine Nerds with 6 seconds left are trying to go for that climb. In 3, 2, 1, the Engine Nerds are up as well. All right, the lights are green, Aptiv. Please come and get your robots so we can get ready for match 10. And here come the scores. The Blue Alliance wins this match, leading the Red Alliance 192 to 179, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Blue Alliance and a 3-point ranking match for the Red.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 42-37.
Team Lancebot.
In the middle, 36-04.
The Goon Squad.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 1701.
The Robo Cubs.
Moving on down to the blue side. This is 9255.
The Bot Masters.
Their alliance partner, it's 6615.
The Bell Villains.
And rounding out match number 10, it's 226.
The Troy Hammerheads.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots are yet again moving in this autonomous period here on the Aptiv Division Field. On the red line, oh, it looks pretty neck and neck with 4 seconds left in this period. Let's see who leads us into teleop. And now that teleop has begun, the Red Alliance has an 18-point lead against the Blue, but Blue can still come back and take it. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, Team 6615, the Bell Villains, moving around their reef while their alliance partner, the Troy Hammerheads, placing a level 4 coral and simultaneously getting an algae but dropping that piece of algae. Bell Villains go into that algae processor. I see some pretty neat light up visuals on the field. Well, on the Red Alliance, Team 3604, the Goon Squad, also placing some algae to get processed. Human player throwing it into the barge successfully for the Blue Alliance. Team 4237 placing more of that coral for the red, while Team 1701 does look like they're having some trouble on the Red Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance slowly catching up with 1 minute 13 seconds remaining. Bell Villains go in with more coral, followed by 9255. Troy Hammerheads also going in with more coral, trying to fill up that reef. And it looks like the Robo Cubs are back up and running. The Goon Squad on the red, dropping that coral after running into the reef. 4237 dropping that piece of coral too outside of the reef. These two alliances are neck and neck. 113 to 113, 45 seconds remaining. Blue now having a 1-point lead. Hammerheads going in for another level 4 coral, while the Bell Villains get that algae out from the reef. Troy Hammerheads going in again with another level 4 with less than 30 seconds remaining. It's going to be a tight match indeed. The Goon Squad going in for another piece of coral, dropping it in the process. 15 seconds remaining. Team 226 now having climbed, the Goon Squad is up. 1701 is up with 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of this match. But if anyone knows me, they know I love a close match. So let's wait and see what those scores are going to be. The lights are green. Come and get your robots. All right, it looks like we're ready for those scores. And if anybody knows me, they know I love a close match because it's a tie! 169 to 169 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. The Blue Alliance, though, earning 4 ranking points while the Red Alliance earns 3. Hey, Nick, let's meet those teams.
Starting us off on the red side of this Aptiv Foundation field, it's 494.
The Martians.
In the middle, 106.06.
The Fully Flare.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 20.75.
Enigma Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for Team 5150.
The Hybrid Hornets.
Their alliance partner, it's 31.75.
Night Vision.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 96.73.
Ithaca Volt Vespids.
After this match. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots moving here in the autonomous period of the Aptiv Foundation field. It's qualification match 11. with some neck-and-neck autonomous scores with 1 second left. Whoa! And now that the teleop period has begun, the Red Alliance has a slight lead against the Blue, but the Blue can still take it back and win the match. Over on the Blue Alliance, we immediately see Night Vision grabbing some of that algae and spitting it out of the reef before going to that coral and placing it on level 3. While their alliance partner, the Ithaca Volt Vespids, also getting some of that algae out of the reef so that Night Vision can go in and place some more. The Volt Vespids go and they place it in the processor. 106.06, that's the Foley Flare. Going for some algae while their alliance partners, Enigma Robotics, place more coral for the Red Alliance. The Foley Flare still chasing that piece of algae. We'll see what they do next. Well, the Goodrich Martians, that's Team 494. Going up to that human player station and getting defensed against by 5150, the Hybrid Hornets. 494 and Enigma Robotics both place a level 4 piece of coral on the reef for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance still having a slight 12-point lead against the Blue, but Blue is coming back still as the Night Vision team goes and places another level 4 coral. Night Vision cycling back again, climbing all the way up to the top, placing more coral. The Hybrid Hornets still trying to get into the Red Alliance's way near the human player station. 494, spitting some of that algae out from the reef, knocking some stuff around with less than 30 seconds remaining. 20 seconds left. We have the Hybrid Hornets of the Blue Alliance going to their cage trying to climb. The Foley Flare is going. Enigma Robotics is up. 494 is up, and all 3 Red Alliance robots are climbed on their cages. Hybrid Hornets are climbed, and Night Vision is trying to align themselves to do so as well, but they timed out. All right, let's see those scores. The Red Alliance wins this match, leading the Blue 213 to 171, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Red Alliance and 3 ranking points for the Blue.
Lily, are we ready to meet our teams for qualification match 12?
Let's meet the teams, George.
First on the Red Alliance, 245.
The Atombots.
Next to them, 5216.
Currently in our #1 ranking, it's Evil Empire.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 51.
The Wings of Fire.
grab that for me? Thanks. Over on the Blue Alliance. 21-37.
The Oxford Robocats.
Next to them, 36-56.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 8-58.
Demons Robotics.
Okay, looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 12 here on the Aptiv Foundation field. All robots are moving here in this autonomous period with 5 seconds remaining. Let's see who takes the lead. All right, now that tally-up has started, the Blue Alliance has a lead of 57-34 against the Red, but Red can come back and take this. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, Team 51, the Wings of Fire out of Pontiac, going up to their reef, whipping that arm out, trying to place that coral, placing it on the level 3, while their alliance partner, the Adam Bots, winner of the Woodhaven District event, going and placing that level 4 coral. And currently in our number 1 ranking, we have Evil Empire, placing that algae, but it spits out of the barge. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Torque, the Oxford Robocats, cycling that coral, while Team 858, Demons Robotics, does not seem to be connected. I don't see a flashing orange light. Torque Robotics grabs that algae, but they spit it over the barge. The Dexter Dreadbots of the Blue Alliance also grabbing some of that coral, going up to level 2, and 858 is back up and running for the Blue Alliance. Team 51 placing a piece of coral on that first level of the reef. Blue Alliance still holding a lead against the red though, with 40 seconds remaining. Torque spits it again over the barge. 5216 places a level 4 piece of coral for the red. And 858 now back up and running. Places some of that algae into the barge for the Blue Alliance. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Atom Bots have a hold of their cage. Atom Bots are up. The Dexter Dreadbots are also up. Wings of Fire are trying to climb. Team Torque is up as well for the blue with that one last second remaining.
Yeah, it seems like you guys want to pretty good. Any major issues out? Right when I said it, it's like.
All right, here come those scores for match 12. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 12 with a score of 195 to 164, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Blue Alliance and 2 for the red.
That's that.
Okay, Lily, let's meet our teams for our qualification match number 13. First on the Red Alliance, 107.
Team Robotics.
Next to them, 60-29.
The Railbots.
And one of our double district winners here, it is 862.
Lightning Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for 1076.
Pie High Samurai.
Next to them, 1498.
The Polar Pilots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 910.
The Foley Freeze.
Looks like we're ready for match 13. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Look at these robots go. It's qualification match 13 here on the Aptiv Foundation field, where with 5 seconds remaining, we're about to see who takes this autonomous period. Coming out of autonomous, the Blue Alliance is only leading by 3 points and climbing. On the Blue Alliance team, 1076, that's the Pi High Samurai. Having that algae in hand, going over to that barge and placing it in for the Blue Alliance while the Foley Freeze start processing that algae as well. We have the Polar Pilots with some sick tie-dye shirts going over, pushing around some algae and coral. While on the Red Alliance, 6029, that's the Railbots out of Flat Rock, winner of the Woodhaven event. Going over for that algae, bringing the algae over, it looks like to be processed, while Lightning Robotics and 107 both place some coral onto the Red Alliance reef. Lightning Robotics starts cycling some more of that coral along with 107. Lightning places it on the 4th level successfully for the Red, but Blue Alliance still has that lead as the Polar Pilots are now placing a floor pickup coral, going up to that 2nd level and placing it right for the Blue Alliance. The Foley Freeze, Team 910, going and quickly placing a level 4 coral. Polar Pilots going in with a level 3. Foley coming back in again with a level 4. 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance is catching up, trying to close that gap between them. The Flat Rock Railbots chasing down that algae. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Foley Freeze of the Blue Alliance going up to their cage, followed by the Polar Pilots. 2 Red Alliance robots are also trying to climb. Foley Freeze is up. Polar Pilots are up. And the Flat Rock Railbots are also up for the Red Alliance. Here come those scores. The Blue Alliance wins this match, leading the Red Alliance by 10 points, 185 to 175, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Blue and 3 ranking points for the Red.
I worked with him. Okay, let's meet our teams for qualification match 14. First on the Red Alliance is 10-6-33.
Robotics.
Next to them, 3-0 who?
The Dragons.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 43-77.
The Boyne City Blaze.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 53-14.
The Ice Spots.
In the middle driver's station, it's 66-15.
The Bell Villains.
And also on the Blue Alliance, 66-37.
The Beta Wolves.
And it looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 14 in this autonomous period. We're seeing movement from all robots on the field. With the Beta Wolves going for a second piece of coral onto that level 4 successfully for the Blue. But it looks like both alliances are neck and neck coming into Tele-Up. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 302, the Lake Orion Dragons, carrying a piece of that algae, placing it in the barge for the Red Alliance. While the Boyne City Blaze process some of that algae, gonna knock more down and head back to that. Oh, they have a floor pickup for that algae. Going to the processor, giving it to one of the Bell Villains. 2 chutes inside the barge. Red Alliance now leading against the Blue, but the Blue is trying to close that gap. The Carney Beta Wolves going over to the Blue Alliance Human Player Station. Going for that level 4 coral on the reef. Beta Wolves aligning themselves up successfully, placing it for the Beta Wolves and the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, the Bell Villains, quickly placing that algae into the barge as well. 4377 chasing down more of that algae on the floor. While Team 302, the Dragons, quickly cycling those corals. But we see one of our Bridgman newcomers, Robotics, also cycling those corals pretty fast, but dropping that last piece of coral. 40 seconds left. The Red Alliance is leading 141 to 121. Robotics going up to that level 4 successfully for the Red, placing that coral. 302 coming in again. 30 seconds remaining in this match. 302 going in again with another piece of coral, while on the Blue Alliance. 53-14. The Ice Spots going up to that blue icy cage. Ice Spots are up for the Blue Alliance. Beta Wolves parking themselves in front of a cage. Going down with 2-1, and that is the end of the match. The lights are green. Aptiv Foundation Field, please come get your robots so that we can go on to the next match. Here come those scores. The Red Alliance wins this match, leading the Blue 185 to 172, earning 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance and 3 for the Blue.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 15. First on the Red Alliance is 9673.
The Ithaca Volt Vespids.
Next to them, 5660.
Symmetrical Chaos.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, 5152.
The Alotobots.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance. First on the Blue Alliance is the unbelievable 2337.
That's the Engineers.
Next to them, 5150.
The Hybrid Hornets.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is 4405.
The Adams Family.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 15 here in the Aptiv Foundation field. All robots have moved somewhat in this autonomous period. With 2 seconds left in autonomous. The Blue Alliance leading the red 55-16 into this teleoperated period here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Over on the Red Alliance, team 5660. That's symmetrical chaos. Going and cycling those coral pieces for the Red Alliance, while their alliance partner, the Volt Vespids, are processing some of that algae for the red. Team 2337, the Engine Nerds out of Grand Blanc High School, also going and cycling those coral pieces while lifting some of that algae up out of the way. The Ithaca Volt Vespids trying to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Try and knock the Engineers from getting that human player feeding station. While their alliance partner, team 4405, the Adams family, winner of last year's Michigan State Championship, dropping a coral outside of the reef for the Blue. Going through the cages. Oh! Some cages banging here on the field here in the Aptiv Foundation field. Lots going on. Less than 1 minute remaining. The Blue Alliance is leading 128-84. Blue Alliance looks like that they have a coral ranking point. On the red, Symmetrical Chaos dropping some of that algae in, followed by 5152 on that first level. Symmetrical Chaos missing more of that coral placing on the first level. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Hybrid Hornets are parked over there on the Red Alliance side of the field. I'm not sure whether they can move or not. The Adams family are up on the cage. The Engine Nerds are going to climb. One Red Alliance robot is up. That's 9673 with 1 second left. And 5152 is also climbing. Lights are green. You may come get your robots off the field so that we can go on to the next match. Here come those scores. The winner of this match is the Blue Alliance, winning with a score of 168-115, earning a 6-point ranking match for the Blue Alliance. attention, please. We have to repost the scores for qualification match 12. And while it does not change the outcome of the match, 195 to 167, it gives an additional ranking point to the Red Alliance. So in that match, the Blue Alliance won 6 ranking points and the Red Alliance won 3. That is the only change to the match. Thank you.
Okay, let's meet our teams for our next match here on Aptiv Foundation. First on the Red Alliance is 96-73.
96-73, that is the Ithaca
And
Volt
let's check the
Vespids.
numbers. Are we good? Okay, now let's meet the real teams that are going to be on this qualification alliance. It is 20-75.
Enigma Robotics.
Next to them, 10-349.
The Pontiac Firebirds.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, 92-55.
The Botmasters.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 52-16.
Evil Empire.
Next to them, 77-90.
Baywatch Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 38-75.
Red Storm Robotics.
And we are ready for qualification match 16. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Look at these robots go here on the Aptiv Foundation field in this autonomous period where all robots, I think, are moving. With 3 seconds left, let's see who leads us into this teleoperated period. The Blue Alliance has an 11-point lead against the Red heading into teleop. Where on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have team 52-16. That's the Evil Empire. Immediately having placed some of that algae into the barge. Evil Empire going in now for some of that coral for the Blue Alliance. While on the Red, we have the Pontiac Firebirds, one of our rookie teams here at the Michigan State Championship. Going in and placing that level 1 coral. Their alliance partner, Enigma Robotics, placing a level 3 coral. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, the Botmasters out of Grosse Pointe, going and playing some of that defense in front of the human player loading station. Trying to get into 52-16's way, and it looks like they're doing a good job. 52-16, though, does grab some of that coral and places it on the level 2 of their reef. Less than 1 minute remaining. The Blue Alliance has nearly a 30-point lead and counting. Lead against the Red. 77-90. Trying to line up to place that coral. Enigma Robotics continuing to place coral for the Red, followed by the Pontiac Firebirds of the Red Alliance. 35 seconds remaining. 52-16 going in with more of that algae. Going back, gain a piece of that coral. Going up, up, up. 77 just placed one, and 52-16 just placed one as well. Less than 20 seconds remaining in this match. Red Storm Robotics is on the cage and climbing, followed by Baywatch Robotics. With 5 seconds left, Enigma Robotics is up and 1 second left. The lights are green. Please come get your robots off of the field so that we may move on to the next match. All right, here come the scores for match 16 on the Aptiv Foundation field. The Blue Alliance wins this match, leading the Red Alliance 176 to 142, earning 5 ranking points for the Blue and 3 for the Red.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 17 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 8:58.
Demon Robotics driving the machine they call Typhoon.
Their alliance partner, it's 494.
It's the Martians from Goodrich.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, it's the Polar Pilots.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Aptiv Foundation field, it's 3175.
Driving the machine they call Scorpion, it is Night Vision.
In the middle, it's 910.
The Foley Freeze, chillin' from Madison Heights.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 862.
Driving a machine they call Nautilus, it is Lightning Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up from our FTAs. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period on qualification match 17. We saw all three Red Alliance robots score up on level 4. You see 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it 3 up for blue. Fully Freeze going for another one. And we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 51 to a blue 30. Lightning Robotics, a very colorfully lit machine. Grabs an algae off the reef. They're up for 4 for the Blue Alliance. Their partners, Night Vision, also attempting to score in the net for blue. And now Night Vision is scoring up on level 4. Make it level 3 for the Blue Alliance. Lightning and Fully Freeze scoring consistently over here on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, Red's already broken 100. Blue's getting very close. 1498, the Polar Pilots consistently scoring up at level 4, as are the Martians, which we've been seeing that machine do all season long. And with 1 minute left, Red's out to a 133-110 lead. 8:58, Demon Robotics grabs an algae. They're looking at putting it into the net, and it is 4 more points for Red. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, looks like they're going to try to fill this reef up. All 3 teams on offense for Blue, all 3 teams on offense for Red, and we're going to have another huge score here on Aptiv Foundation Field. It is endgame. Let's see what these teams can do. This match is tied. Endgame may make the difference. Let's see how many of these machines can grab that deep cage. Fully freezes up off the turf. Night vision is up. Looks like lightning is very close. We have 2 red robots, Martians and Polar Pilots, up off the ground. And we're going to see the official scores on this very high scoring match here shortly. Looks like we're ready for our official scores. And it's going to be a win for Red Alliance. 215 to 202. Unbelievable. Red Alliance taking home 6 points. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed. They're taking home 3. We have a cumulative score here on Aptiv of 417 points, no penalties. Again, welcome to Michigan.
And I noticed that it was invalid before, like, I made eye contact with the MTA, so I hit the... We're ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 18 down here on the Aptiv Foundation Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 1:05:05.
NASA Technomos.
Their alliance partner, it's 17:01.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's the Robo Cubs.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 226.
Driving a machine they call Tempest. From Troy, Michigan, it's the Hammerheads.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for Team 245.
The Atombots representing Rochester Hills.
In the middle, it's 6029.
From Lincoln Park, it is the Railbots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 2137.
From Oxford, Michigan, it is Torque. Can you hear me now?
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 18 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. We have all 6 of our robots moving, obviously. We have 3 level 4 scores for red, make it 4. Looks like we got 4 up for blue, and we move into the autonomous period. Red's up 40 to a blue 37. Over on the Red Alliance, 226, the Hammerheads take an algae off the reef. They grab a coral, and they score on level 2. While their compatriots, the RoboCubs, 1701, working at scoring at level 4. They elevate that machine and easily score. 10-505, a rookie team. Grabbing an algae, trying to push it into that red processor. If they can get it through there, that's 6 points for red. And it is our blue human player scores, and that's 4 points for blue. And within a minute and 20 seconds left, red's up 95 to a blue 76. Over on the Blue Alliance, 245, the Atom Bots. Score again with a coral up on level 4. Meanwhile, Torque, 2137, scoring on level 2. 6029, the Rail Bots are hung up on some algae over here on the blue side of the field. So we have a 2v3 match over here on Aptiv Foundation. We've got 40 seconds left. Red's pulling out to a bit of a lead as Atom Bots and Torque continue to score. The Red Alliance has 4 levels completed. Blue has 3. Let's see if they can get that ranking point over on blue. And with 20 seconds left, red's at 160, blue's at 114. Both of the operating blue machines move over towards the barge. The Oxford machine is off the ground, as are 245, the Atom Bots. We've got RoboCubs up off the ground. Hammerhead's very close. And again, another high-scoring match, and we'll see the official scores shortly. Looks like we're ready for our official scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 188 to 138. Red Alliance taking home 5, make it 6 ranking points. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed, taking home 3.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 19 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 36-56.
Representing Dexter High School, it's the Dexter Dreadbots.
Their alliance partner, it's 51-93.
The Pantheon from Saginaw.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give it up for 36-04.
Driving the machine they call Gordon Ramsay, it's the Goon Squad.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, it's 10-76.
High Samurai driving Marlin.
In the middle, it's 63-44.
It's that high power team from Yale, it's the Gigawatts.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 106-33.
From Bridgman, Michigan, it's the Robotics. Can you rotate that?
That was impressive. Just a reminder to teams, we are playing until match 22 today. Once again, the last match today is match 22. We've got a thumbs up, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 19 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. All six of our robots are off the black line. That means they're going to get an autonomous point. Correction, an autonomous ranking point. And we move into the teleoperated period tied at 30 for each alliance. Hi Samurai, currently ranked number 1. Grabs an algae, attempts to score over on the blue net. They don't quite make it as they grab a coral. They score at level 4. Another algae is off the blue reef, so they can continue to score unabated over on the blue reef. (10, 6, 33). Cycling some coral, scoring up on level 3 over on the Blue Alliance. As 5193, the Pantheon, over here on the blue side of the field from the Red Alliance, playing some defense, trying to slow down the blue scoring. With about 1 minute and 5 seconds left, still a close match. Red's up 88 to a blue 69. Goon Squad over on the Red Alliance, continuing to consistently score as Red breaks 100. Goon Squad puts another one on level 2. And the Red Alliance has 3 levels completed on their reef. The Blue Alliance has 2. If they get 4 levels completed, they will get a ranking point. We're getting close to our end game. Red's starting to pull out to a bit of a lead as the Goon Squad scores again up on level 4. The Dreadbots, 3656, and Goon Squad at the red barge. Goon Squad is up and off the turf. We've got 2 blue robots at the barge. And we'll see the official scores here shortly. And for our audience here at Aptiv, those drive teams love it when you do that, and they love you too. Looks like we're ready for our scores. And it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 133 to 100. Red Alliance taking home 6 ranking points. Blue Alliance getting an autonomous ranking point and taking home 1.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification. Match number 20 down here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 53-14.
It is the Icebots driving the SS Minnow.
Their alliance partner, it's 50-66.
From Celine, it's Singularity.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's Team 51.
One of our Hall of Fame teams here, it is the Wings of Fire.
Moving on down to the blue side of our Aptiv Foundation field. Give it up for 106-06.
From Madison Heights, it's the Foley Flare.
In the middle, it's 107.
Team Robotics from Holland.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for 42-37.
From Stevensonville, Michigan, driving the machine they call Special Delivery, it is Team Lancebot, and they round out our blue alliance. Good luck, you guys. Good luck, you guys.
We've got a thumbs up, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's match number 20 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. We have 2 scored high over on red. Make it 3. And we have 1 up on blue at level 4. And we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 31 to a red 30. It looked like Wings of Fire, their machine got a little confused and they were going to put a coral up into the reef. Not sure what that results in. However, they do have an algae in their possession now, and Wings of Fire and 10660 Singularity simultaneously score algae up on the red net. That's 4 apiece. 53-14 Icebots cycling through coral as Wings start to put coral on a level 1 over here on the Red Alliance. Got a minute and 20 seconds left, rather close match. Over here on the Blue Alliance, 107, Team Robotics. Cycling for the Blue Alliance, they grab a coral off the ground. Up goes the machine, and they score at level 2. Meanwhile, 42-37, Team Lancebot scoring up at level 4. As Wings of Fire, 51, are over here on the blue side of the field, trying to play some defense. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 10-606. Playing some defense for the Blue Alliance on the red side of the field, it's a Foley Flair. And with 25 seconds left, this is still a close match. Blues up 114 to a red 95. Whoa! 10-6 Singularity almost upended their robot. They saved it as they grab another coral to score. And we have one red robot off the turf. One blue robot off the turf. That rookie team from Madison Heights. And we will see the final results of, again, another great competitive and close match over here on Aptiv Foundation.
Do we go in last?
Remember, folks, qualification match 22 will be the last match over here on Aptiv Foundation Field tonight. Qualification match 22 will be our last match.
Not even.
All right. James says our scores are ready over here at Aptiv, and it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. On a very close match, 129 to 127. No penalties in this one. Red Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed, taking home 3 as we move into match 21.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 21 down here on the Aptiv Foundation Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 7790.
Driving the machine they call Riptide, it is Baywatch Robotics.
In the middle, it's 9673.
Bringing the power in from Ithaca is Voltage Vespis.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 302.
3-0 who? It's the Dragons from Lake Orion.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 862.
Representing all 3 Plymouth Salem High Schools, it is Lightning Robotics.
In the middle, it's 9255.
From Grosse Pointe, it is the Botmasters.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, give it up for 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, driving the machine they call Aurora, it is the Polar Pilots.
What time did you guys get in? We went to St. Ignace. Oh wait, no. So here's what we did. We went to St. Ignace in the morning, hoping the bridge would be open, right? We waited 4 hours. I was crying. We were like, we can't do this because two of us were volunteers and another one is the coach. So we can't just not be here. Oh, I know. I feel so bad for like the youth league. So then we turned around 2 hours back to and then 8 hours. Well, through Chicago, so that's the we will down Chicago into Indiana and up to Brazil. Sorry, the noise I did too. I was like,
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 21 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. We have 1, 2, 3 scored. Make it 4 over at level 4 on the Blue Alliance. Lightning makes it 5, and Polar Pilots make it 6. As we move into the teleoperated period, Blues up 51 to a red 23. 3:02 the Dragons over on the Red Alliance. They grab an algae, attempt to score up in the red net. That one didn't quite stick, so they go back to the Coral loading station and begin scoring at level 4. (96-73). The machine from Ithaca also working at scoring on the Red Alliance as 77-90. The Baywatch Robotics also contributing to the score over here on red. And we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Blue is nearly at 100. And this is a very, very close match. The lead is changing places multiple times as these machines rapidly cycle. There is no defense being played on this qualification match. And with 1 minute and a minute left, Red's up 121. Correction, now Blue is up 124 to a Red 121. And the lead has changed again. Very, very competitive match. Blue Alliance consistently working at filling up that reef, as is the Red Alliance. 3:02 the Dragons continuing to score for red. The cooperation bonus is in place. Both alliances have completed at least 3 on their reefs, so everybody's going to take home at least 1 ranking point. And with 15 seconds left, this match is extremely close. We've got 1 red robot off the turf. Dragons going in for red. Can they grab that cage as we have 3 blue robots at the barge? 2 of them off the seafloor. And with a preliminary score of 161 to 157, the referees are adding up the scores, and we will see the official scores here shortly. It looks like we're ready for our official scores on this very competitive match. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 183 to 175. No penalties again here on Aptiv Foundation. Blue Alliance taking home 6 ranking points. The Red not going home empty-handed. They take home 2. So folks, remember, opening ceremonies tomorrow morning at 0900 or 9 o'clock. And we will be starting qualification matches here at 9:30 on the Aptiv Foundation.
All right, George, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 22. Also, our last match of the day here on the Aptiv Foundation field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 60-29.
The Railbots from Lincoln Park.
In the middle, give it up for 51-52.
From Oswego, it is the Autobots driving a machine they call Scuba.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, give it up for 66-15.
The Belvillians. Their machine is called USS Fury, and they're from Belleville.
Moving on down to the blue side, starting us off, it's Team 2337.
The Unbelievable Engineers.
In the middle, give it up for 858.
Driving Typhoon, it is Demon Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 5660.
Coming to Saginaw from Burton, Michigan, driving a machine they call Shark Bite. It is Symmetrical Chaos.
Qualification match number 22 is our last match of the day. We will be breaking for some sleep. So we're ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 22 here on Aptiv Foundation Field. We have 2 coral pieces scored high over for the Red Alliance and 5 up for Blue. And we move into the tele-operated period. Blue's up 44 to a red 28. 585 over for the Blue Alliance, grabbing algae off the reef so their partners on the Blue Alliance can score unimpeded. They've already got one into the Blue processor. As 5660, Symmetrical Chaos shoots and scores at level 3. Meanwhile, the Engineers doing what we've seen them do all day so far and all season. Quickly cycling between the loading station and the reef and continuing to score for their alliance. With a minute and 25 seconds left, Blue broke the 100 mark. It is Blue 113 to Red 58. Demon Robotics scoring algae for the Blue Alliance as their other Blue compatriots continue to score. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 66-15, the Belvillians have a coral in their possession. They score at level 2. As 60-29 working, that's the Railbots, working at putting algae into the red processor here. Red has completed 2 of the necessary levels for make it 3 for a ranking point on their reef. Blue has completed all 3. The teams have the cooperation bonus in play as we move into the end game period. Let's see what these teams can do. Blue's up 2-0-2 to a red 116. 8:58 is up to score another coral. Engineers are off the ground. We've got Alto bots up and off the ground for red. And we will see the final scores for our last qualification match here today momentarily. All right, it's our last match of the day. The scores are ready. Let's see what they are, James. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A field high score of 132 to 136. Blue taking home 6 ranking points. Red taking home 3. All of the Blue Alliance teams going up into the rankings. And only 6 penalty points here on Aptiv Foundation. And we will have an announcement shortly on when the pits close. Any idea when the pits close?
Aptiv Foundation Field, thank you so much for your energy today. Let's bring it tomorrow, because we're going to have a lot of more matches and a lot of fun. So bring your energy, get some sleep tonight, and we'll see you all tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
See everybody in the morning.
I'm putting my mic there.
All right, George, it's 1 hour after the last match of the last field. We're waiting on one more field.
Is everybody done yet?
One more field.
So for our teams, the pits will close 1 hour after the last match on the last field here at the state championships today. We still have one field that has not completed yet. I got the power.
Thanks so much.